Am I live? I better be live. Especially on YouTube. There he is. Now I'm going to... Okay, hold on. Before I do this, I just gotta change the thumbnail. Okay. So this will take a long time, actually. So while I change my thumbnails, I can do the little intro. Hey guys, PhilipStudio here. I'm always here editing the thumbnail, and today we are going to play the Stanley Purple Ultra Deluxe, and it literally just came out like it came out 17 minutes ago, because I actually witnessed the countdown to this game. Um, I found the Crows Discord server. I think which is the studio that makes it, or am I dumb enough? And I was actually lucky enough to witness the countdown via a voice chat that was Wednesday Club app podtation, whatever. What was it called again? It was on the voice chat. Wednesday anti. That it doesn't do the full thing, but it was on Wednesday something club. I can't. It doesn't make the full word. But anyway, so what I did, there was a good amount of people here actually, and I was actually and then I was thinking like, oh. We do the countdown. We do other things. I mean, well, the people have done all the fun things, and I opened up OBS, and then I and then I just started recording the freaking countdown. Okay, got four people watching already. Hi, you know what? I just gotta play this. Okay, I can change the thumbnail later. All right, so I got 3 people watching. Okay, so hello to everyone. The game just literally came out 18 minutes ago, so I'll turn on the subtitles. So without any further ado, I can tell. Yeah, whatever. Without any further ado, I'm just gonna quickly say that I've watched the freaking all endings video before, and and I have some nostalgia over this, so I'm really excited to play this on an actual PlayStation 5 and not the freaking rec room or something like that. Okay, so I got 2 watching. So without any further ado, I can tell about this later. Let's do this. Yes. Does it show like the intro? Please just okay. Your computer is very visible. About here. Okay, so am I gonna enter the character? I got a PM over this. Does the thing have to... Okay, hang on. I'm gonna turn off the freaking PM thingy. Where the heck is it? Here. It's not here. Clock. Not the flick clock. Where do you change the time? Date and time, and then there we go. 6:20. Yeah, 6:20. 6:20. 6 and then 20 is 20 is 20. Okay, got it. And no accessibility settings can be arranged from the main menu. Okay. Hope the intro. Yes, there we go.
Get the game now.
I paid for it. All right. Okay, we got the stuff over here. We got the stuff. It is how subtitles displayed, and I'm just gonna get straight into it. So I think I'll mute myself because I can't see it's gonna can't see.
But how did it download that fast?
Internet connection. No, internet connection. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good right here. So I'm just gonna, begin the game. I never played this game before. I watched a lot of videos of it, but I never actually played the game. So without any further ado, let's do this. The anything's
Right
loading.
now, I'm downloading it.
Very nice.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427.
It takes 31 minutes to download.
He sat at his
No
desk
number
in
of
room
these options.
427, and he pushed buttons on a keyboard.
Bruh!
Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour.
I cannot
when he
believe a
realized
game
that
mod
not
for
one
Half-Life.
single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting.
It came to this awesome masterpiece.
Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
I
Oh
can't
my-
wait to play. Download faster PS4.
Yeah, wow. I gotta change the sensitivity of this guy. Nah. More. 10! How about 10? Field of view. That's too fast. Okay, 9. Oh my god, let's stay at 73. Okay, so I'm going to do the normal ending on this one because, again, I've never played this game, the actual game, because I played the Stanley Parable version of Rec Room, but I never, whatever. So I'm gonna do the normal ending for now on, and then do normal stuff, just to test out everything. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he
Oh,
had
that's
simply
her.
missed a memo.
Okay.
No
I probably.
matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh my god, this is looking really good. Hey, there we go. Turn off the monitors. Okay, so again, I gotta do the normal ending, and then we get to all the secrets and stuff like that. Well, find the secrets
This
and
game is
do.
the best game. I'm happy they released it.
Yeah, I actually witnessed the countdown to this game. Very good.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
We're going there. Me too! This is very good. Oh my god, this is so good. Yeah, just gotta, yeah.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
I never
Feeling
actually
a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
This is really good. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Oh my god, the lore. Yeah, I actually never looked at these sports. Like, when I watch those, like, old videos and stuff like that, they just, like, pass by the board, so I never actually get to read what it says, but now I'm actually playing the game, I can actually read it. Oh, that's why I'm out of breath there. Can I zoom? Can you zoom in this game? I hate Mondays. It's Wednesday, okay. The broom closet. Oh my god.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Yeah, I'm getting back on track. There's something about the broom closet.
You can't do that. There is a lot of endings.
I'm doing the normal ending.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Well, I'm not. I'm doing the normal ending. That's what I'm saying here. It's looking pretty good. And also the escape pod ending begins right here when you try to trigger the door closer thing.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
21 minutes to get the game.
Let's go. Good luck waiting for that. 2 8.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
I'm doing the thing, Mr. Narrator. 5.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Well, can I say something? I never noticed that the new version, I guess, that the room got totally dark. Or something like that. It was just me. I think it's just me. I can't see anything! But I can see this thing. Whee! God, I know it's fast as well.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Yeah! I'm
Stanley
doing
walked
that!
straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Not that one yet. Not that one yet, I'm doing the normal one. Chair.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Wow.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Yes. I see another platform over there. Let's go. Okay, anything interesting? Employee... I can't read that.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
427, where is it? 427, where is it? 427, there he is, 427! Yes! Oh my god, let's go! My room is kind of dark.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only
Oh,
reason
the
he was
thing!
happy with his boring job?
Oh.
His emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
That thing! This thing! Oh my god. This is so
No.
good.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Utterly blind but the world.
Here's the proof. The heart of the operation.
Oh god, this
Controls
ending.
labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For
my
he
God.
would dismantle the controls once and for all.
What is that? Picking up there? Oh my god. I know this little Easter egg. One of the links, I think there's like a freaking URL or something like that. Like up there, or was it somewhere else? Anyway, I can't read that up there.
When at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
We're doing the normal one. Oh! And then there's also includes me.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes!
Oh my god!
He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking.
Sorry, I'm back.
Hello!
Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Actually, what happens if I stay here? Just like... Man... I've been curious about that for a while now. Well, does the narrator say anything if I stay exactly right here? I guess nothing. Well, what if I just walk back? He doesn't say anything, so I'll just walk through the door. Looks really good, by the way.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Yeah! Yes, I did the normal ending, everyone. Oh my god, you guys are getting achievements on this game. Let's go. Beat the game. What does it say? Nice. That's very nice. What does this trophy say, though? Hang on. Hang on. What does it say? Beat the game. Or forgetting under. Apologize first. Right. Anyway, now the secret stuff. There's something about the heaven ending. Heaven ending. What the heck am I saying?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
There's something about awaiting input.
Close your office door.
Oh, it's already closed. But I know you want to talk about. It's like another ending. I know the ending. I can try after this. Oh wait. There's another cheaper for this. Was it 4:30?
Oh.
Restart the game and close your office door.
Oh, okay. Begin the game again. To do the achievement, but okay. Let's go, Sid.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
There he is. Am I gonna back to the thing? Yep. Actually, what happens if I close it? No. Okay, I gotta do the achievements.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Okay, can I open these drawers or something like that? No. But I'm going to do the achievement over here, which is door 430.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the trophy?
Yes,
Click
I
the
know.
door 5 times? Is that all you think a trophy is worth? No. I got
The original game is fun too. I've got a few of the achievements.
Yes.
Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times.
Oh my God.
I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
I actually never played the actual game. Well, I said at the beginning of the stream. I actually played the standard parallel version on Rec Room. But I never actually hold on Steam or anything until... whatever. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8!
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly. 50 clicks. No, I'm still
Damn
not
it!
feeling it. I want this trophy to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way no matter the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Oh, there we go. This section right here. Door 110. Nope. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, okay. Oh, there he is.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437. It's just right here.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10
Oh,
clicks or so.
we're going further down. I actually never forget that that achievement existed.
Now, back to door number 437.
47.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Where's the copy?
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Oh my god, I love it. Is it this one? No. 417. Okay, whatever. 417? Okay, whatever. This one.
Now go climb on employee 419's desk.
419's desk, okay. 419. Where is it? 419. 419. Where is it? No, that's the doors. I think it's somewhere. There it is. How do I do the thing? without
Yes!
jumping. There we
This
go.
is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
Show it 6, let's go! My god.
We've almost got it. Now the copy machine, do that one again.
I gotta click the copy machine! My god. This is such a fun achievement to do.
Finish it off, Stanley. 5 clicks on door 430.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 8!
Yes! We did it!
Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today.
I actually got an achievement. Okay, what do we do here? Since the music stopped and anything, I did the input thing. Okay, just close that door. Okay. Wait, there was like an Easter egg around here with the poster thing. Not this one, not that one, not that one. Not this one. We got 4 people watching. Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
So, nah, it's not gonna do anything. But if I just stay still, or whatever. Okay. I wonder if I can read that one. A short story about relations between Poland and Australian. Okay. Planned. Can I? No, I cannot go on a bounce. Okay, let's go to. Actually, what do we want to get? Yeah, okay, I know exactly what to do.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yes. I need to broom across it. Can I zoom at all? Nope. Can't do a thing. Okay.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room.
Coffee
Stanley
nut.
simply stood here, drinking it all in.
No one dead, and I can't read that one. Anyway,
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
we're not gonna take that. Oh god. Oh god, I remember this.
Through the
Oh!
measurement section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
I remember a little bit was gonna go down here, but forget, let's do this. My curiosity kicks in. We knew secret something.
But
What?
Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now
Wait.
in order to get back, he needed to go,
Wait, is this the confusing ending? Let's go.
from here it's, left.
Ah! Oh,
No,
okay.
it's to the right, my mistake.
Wait, yeah.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely,
Definitely
this
this way. Okay. No, I cannot do anything there. Okay. I'm just doing like one of the old endings. To see. Oh god, the spoiler. Yeah, this is the confusing ending that I played through. Anyway, spoilers.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
Ah!
Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track,
Okay, from the top.
From the fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, we play for the confusing ending. But what if I do differently? I don't know.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
You can't There's an achievement called You Can't Jump. Very nice. Oh yeah, this section.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Or did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in the room with all the monitors?
I change it, sir.
Story somewhere or a...
No. The game... Whatever.
Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago.
Yeah, I'm
still sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Oh my god. I love the confusing ending. You're like, bruh, this is very good. Da 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 da. Okay, let's see if I can discover anything new. And everyone knows what you did. You're just holding my to let you torture yourself. Bruh. Ah, come on. What? Okay.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can
Oh
promise
my god.
you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
I agree with you,
I
Melissa.
think it's unlikely that we'll ever progress by
Melissa!
starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Yes. Oh, I was going to enter that door. All right. We did it again. And this time it would be no doors.
Co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Can I close the doors? Whoa! What is that black windows? What the heck? Okay, anyway. Yeah, there he is.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
And then things change like magic, which is my favorite thing, actually. No import. There he is.
I knew we'd miss something.
Oh yeah, there is.
Story. Here it comes. No, wait.
Oh,
Never
wait.
mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
And then then by magic we teleport to this.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
Bruh.
Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Yay!
Congratulations!
Yeah!
A lot of hard work, and it really paid
Yeah!
off. So, good job.
Yeah, I'm proud of myself. Yeah, I know.
I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Man, I love this. Yes, this one! The Stanley Purple Adventure Line! No, wait.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Just follow the line trademark. What does it have to trademark? Anyway, so this random points properly misdirect us. I don't know if that's the right word. Anyway, what if we... No. That's just dead end.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story?
Ah, come
Simply by
on.
the act of moving
Damn it.
forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the
What?
nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on.
You said what
Did
now?
you hear it back there? Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Hey! Da, 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 da. What if I go up the snow? No, damn it. Whoa, 12! Da, 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 da. Mirror. Da, 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 da. Wait. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Why is this censored? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 oh my god! We off office? Yes! Oh, there's also a bees! Very interesting. Oh my god! I'm going this way! Fuck! Wait, what if I could open the doors? Da 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 da. There's a mask right here. Oh my god! Da 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 da. I am bored. Oh yes, this one. This is so confusing. Wait. Like there's somewhere and there's just going very confusing. Yeah. Now, it was something around there that gets me really confused. But anyway, let's continue this way. Yeah.
Cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
So he's got leaves. It's a plant. There are these figgies leading out of the box. The crash. I am studying it very closely. What time is it? Is it I did set the timer. Is it accurate to my phone? No, it's not accurate. Damn it. Let's go. Alright, this is where he messes up the adventure line. Fur continues the confusing ending.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
I can't close the door. Damn it. Wait. No, I'm not gonna do the achievement. What if I explored over there? And then nope, I can't do that one. Oh my god.
No, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, well, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Yeah, restart. All right. This is like the 6th restart.
You know what, Stanley?
Oh my god.
Forget the adventure Line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right?
Oh yeah, this
Why
one,
can't
yes.
we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Oh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
The what direction? Oh, this direction. This is what? That's a large office.
Now, yes, this
Oh yeah.
is exciting.
Oh yeah, this one.
Just
Yes,
me and
yes,
Stanley
yes.
forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Oh
not you
no.
again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Why is the track mark in the freaking subtitles? Okay, there we go. Now the line is gone again, and now we venture to this.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important, we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere at the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to... And since the answer is correct, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny
Wait,
awaits.
wait. You did a there he is, the 8th restart. 8.
Oh, hold up, what's this?
The confusion then.
You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really... No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do
Alright, the
it.
door sleeps the same.
And the timer stopped?
Ew.
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know?
Oh yeah, the schedule thing.
Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So,
Now?
okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Well, that's the confusing ending. Okay, maybe we gotta try to find new things. Let's see here. There was one thing I wanted to
all
do.
of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. I don't know if I could get anything new for this, but I'm gonna do something. Oh, new content. I was going to do that, but here we go. New content.
Oh, new content?
Oh
What
my
does that
god.
mean, new content?
Ooh. I never actually seen this before, so this will be interesting. What the heck? New content. New content. I don't know if... Can you zoom in this game? Medium, let's see here. Ah, Audio controls. Remove lock. Simplify controls. Yeah, there's no zoom thing. Okay. Oh my god. What the heck is this, bro? Ow. Yeah, we're getting a new ending. Ow. This is so familiar to Portal for some reason.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you
Oh my
may know,
god.
the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Ah! His voice still there! Still the same thing, still the same narrator. Let's go. But what if I go with this door? Nope. Yeah, can I go back? Nope. Okay. Anyway.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm
We'll-
sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
We're going up.
Is it broken? What's going on here?
Oh my God.
Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go. All right.
Oh, there-
finally,
yeah, I
at
called
long
it.
last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
It's gonna be disappointing by the end. Or is it going like...
Initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Mostly tedious. It's as if them... oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the
Oh,
content, Stanley.
Give me your content, Stanley! Oh my god. The jump circle. Can I jump in this game? Oh, what the heck is this?
All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
What the fuck? Okay.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
We're literally jumping. Eight. Let's stop at 8. Not okay. We're going down. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I can no longer jump. Fuck. I thought it was gonna be something, a little surprise or something. Oh my god! Stop.
Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20
Don't
hours of
read-
new content right there.
Don't
Hell,
read
I
me
could
the-
counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content.
Oh my God.
And oh wait, there's more. Yeah, I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. For whatever it is.
I am not ready for whatever this is. It still doesn't match. Thank you for playing the new content. Is that it? What?
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's trophies.
No,
It's hard to
stop.
believe one of them actually says, "Test trophy, please ignore."
Wait. Hang on. Does it actually say? Wait. Okay. Wait. It doesn't say anything. It's not listed. It's actually not listed. Why?
What
Anyway.
quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
Yes.
It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations.
Can I open the
You're
door?
still with me.
Nope.
Why don't we just reset the game?
No.
And
No.
try to get back to what
No.
the game is really about.
No.
No fools, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Wait, do we have a choice? Oh my god, I don't have a choice. Is this the second question? And what? What? What the fuck? Oh no! The dopamine new content is coming in. What the heck happened? Can I can't close the door. Okay. Let's see. What the fuck? This is taking my place. This is my POV right here, bros. Okay, so gotta test doors. Gotta test the doors. Gotta test the doors. Oh!
Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Okay, I could go down there first, and then another time to go up there. Okay, what do you have, Mr. Narrator? I forgot your name again. Ooh, this looks very cool. Wahoo! Alright, let's do this.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it.
Oh my
Just
god.
our little secret. Take a look.
Oh no. Wait. Why is there a red light over there? Oh my god. I mean, just to be clear, I want to quickly say that I think I watched, the first time I watched the Stanley Parable was like in 2015 or 2016. So, yeah, something like that. Anyway. Oh yeah, this. This was in the teaser image. What is this? Is this Skyrim? A little
I call
garden!
it the memory zone.
Ah.
It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever
Ah.
I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Oh my god, stop. Ooh. A little garden there. What happens if I go back? Does it like... Oh, it's blocked by a invisible wall. Okay. It's very cool. Very, very cool. Look at those grass. Ah, yes. Graphics. The memory zone. Ah. It's similar to like a museum. Museum.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap PlayStation port? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back
Kind
then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Oh. Time indoors monthly. Exclusive Lenny Smith talks about his new box. Grabs National Geographic. I don't know what is showing there. Cargo. Oh, okay. I think there's like original magazines or something like that. Can't open the door. Oh, I guess this is like the original page where it launched. Stanley Parable. In the box collector's edition. Oh, it's the collector's edition. The award 2014. Oh, okay. Original. Oh, this was the original website. Oh. Very, very interesting. John Coleman, okay. Be at a time. Oh, it's like a this is like postcards. What is this? I remember the memory. Oh my god, stop. Is this the narrator? Oh, okay. Oh my god. He doesn't match the times he's saying. Oh, that's the script. I guess that's the script. My first car, Nice. Nice. Oh, that's the another poster right here. Good times. That's the last thing I look. Yes. With the original graphics and stuff like that. Yes. Let's begin again. Ah, yes. Repeated pictures. Alright, next room. Smart because it happened. Trip down median lame. US dollar. Oh, it's like a soundtrack. Bits of music. Yeah, that's the soundtrack. Demonstration. Ooh, I don't remember that. This little title screen. Anyway, unbelievable. It's impossible to get this achievement. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Oh my god! I bet somebody made that. Work in progress beta. Oh, pretty nice. Just imagine someone getting that achievement. Oh, that ending. Yes. Los Angeles Times. Star Purple deals the tough choices. Very nice. Very nice. My god, go outside, don't play for 5 years. I wish I actually owned the game on Steam so I could get that achievement or something like that. Ah, damn it. I didn't have the money at the time, so that was impossible. So maybe I can, maybe after this, maybe after this I gotta buy on Steam and maybe download it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know this ending, the insanity ending. Ah. Little Stanley. Aww. Can we just get a moment? Oh, they made you do that. Okay, okay. There we go. Okay, let's get back to the game. Ah. Oh my god.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable.
Ah.
Like the stunning triumph of games
Come on.
journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was.
Nice.
It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It
Called
was
it.
Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Good point. Good point. Can't open that door. Oh yes, I remember this title screen over here. Yes. Taste from Nostalgia, it was good. Dementia Line. Oh yeah, the Minecraft one. Yes. I don't know what that was called again. Okay. Person of the Year. Oh my god, Stanley. Oh! And that's the program they used to edit the game, I guess. Make the game. Yeah, those are the models. I don't see myself in this. Oh, the series room. Yes. What is this? The memory cell maintenance. No, I can't do that. Oh. Oh my god, the computer. Oh, yes, this. Yes. What is that over there? The end is never. Nice. For Scott K. Ah. Little collectibles, I guess. Oh, the smiley bun, yes. You know, it was Friday night. Oh. Ooh. I may or may not remember that, but yeah. Ooh, bicycle. Ow.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. All they had to do was transport it in pristine condition along to the PlayStation. Boom, done. And they couldn't even do that. Couldn't resist the urge to go meddling with a beloved franchise.
Ah, okay. PC. I don't remember in these books. Ah, okay, this is like the books of how to do graphic things or something like that. The series room, yes.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
Okay, we go in this direction.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Well, I can open the doors, stuff like that. calling it? Somehow the developers found it. Oh, what happened there? What the heck is this?
Oh no, oh God, no, Stanley. It's a collection of reviews from Pressurized Gas, the extremely popular online storefront for computer games. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here.
Oh my God.
These reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
So it's just to be clear, I don't remember the reviews. I haven't read a single review on something gas. So, buckle up. Pretty sure the old team remember this, like the the original players. I don't know, but back in the early days, I guess when it originally launched, I don't remember that. So yeah, again, I watched it between like 2015 or so. I think it's 2016 that I first watched it. Wow. Oh my God.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Did you set that up? Okay. Holy shit. Pressurized gas. Yeah, that was the name. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, another review over there. Yeah, I can't read that one. Oh shit! No, I like the sound of thunders.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with.
Yeah.
You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh, dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to.
Yeah.
This black, otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure, like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Okay. Before I go there, well, the idea for the game is good because it's very repetitive and boring, fast to try all the alternative endings and gain cameo appearances. This game is titled thought-provoking, but you will get the idea. It tries to communicate pretty fast, and it's just reading the whole no choice in games thing over and over again. For someone who prefers a non-lethal games, this preach just gets annoying fast, as it's not a revelation or very interesting. It's probably wow, bruh. Oh my God. What the fuck? Again, I haven't read like any reviews of this. Like bad reviews. Oh, another one.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening.
I wish there was
Wow.
a skip button.
Bruh.
A skip button?
A skip button?
Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt.
Nah.
Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Skip button. Oh no. Oh, the screen glitched for a second. Wait. Ah, okay. I can't go anything back there. That's why it went to the black screen. Skip button.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what
Oh,
the players
no.
have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No, 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 no. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue. And it
I'm not gonna
goes
skip.
something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, no, until 245. But the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you.
Oh, no.
And therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah.
That's so clever. It repeats.
Blah, 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 blah.
What? What?
Oh, you're back, you see. You
Hi!
were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. Ah. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto.
treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise,
I'm waiting.
manifesto, treatise, 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 manifesto. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their pressurized gas review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on how exactly pressurized gas works.
Pressurized gas.
Perhaps that would have been a smart thing to check on before I went on about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is who runs pressurized gas will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with pressurized gas altering this particular review so that it reads as something more benefit. From the ashes of depravity,
what the fuck?
phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media ever made. It is perhaps true to say that no mistakes are forever etched in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment. You are not beyond redemption. You may change, and you may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it is this. What a fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have had such an experience. It leaves me hopeful that as a community, as a world, there is time for us to become our greatest selves, as great as we ever could dream of in our wildest, most ambitious visions for a brighter future. Wow. Now, Stanley, that's the review. It's perfect. It's the perfect review. It's the review I've always dreamed of receiving. Well, I have to read it again. It's simply too wonderful. I have to experience this just one more time. From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media ever made. It is perhaps true to say that no mistakes are forever etched in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment. You are not beyond redemption. You may change, and you may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it is this. What a fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have had such an experience. It leaves me hopeful that as a community, as a world, there is time for us to become our greatest selves, as great as we ever could dream of in our wildest, most ambitious visions for a brighter future. Wow. Now, Stanley, that's a review. It's perfect. It's the perfect review. It's the review I've always dreamed of receiving. Well, I have to read it again. It's simply too wonderful.
Alright, I'm skipping that.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes. It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But
How about the eye?
the button again.
Okay.
The skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here?
What?
Where did the door go?
What the fuck?
Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort of window or something like that. Can you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button to go anywhere other than the skip button.
I am it.
Door here before.
Yeah.
I swear there was. Where did it go?
Yeah.
Just ram your way through a wall?
Ram your way
Is there a
through.
possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door.
Yes.
I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please.
Got it.
Please do not press the skip button. Just
I'm not skipping it.
Wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it?
Yes.
Good. I'll be right back.
Could you at least play some music? Alright, I'm not gonna skip button. Okay, I've checked. Okay. What about this one? It's just anything. Anything. God, sorry, I got it. I'm such a straight-laced yawn. Okay. Anything at all. What about crouching down? And then we do this. Can I jump on chat? Nope. Anything at all. No, not that one. Anything at all. I can't find a single finger. I don't know what said there. Anything at all. Anything at all. What about the roof? What about this? What about this? I'm not gonna try to skip the button, but you know. No, there's not the other side. Apparently I can't find a thing. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm skipping all the things. No, not skipping all the things. I'm trying. Not trying to skip anything by using the skip button. What about the clock? What about the clock? A fan? What you gonna do with my fan? Huh. I really cannot do anything.
Stanley! Stanley! Stanley, please don't push the button again.
It's been 2 hours!
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer.
Yes,
My
wow.
God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls
Yes.
1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again.
It's boredom!
I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never...
Exactly!
I have no idea who they never really matter, but here I am, and fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone.
Yes.
I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make a decision to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me at... Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are.
Why did it repeat, though?
Why would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here.
Stop! I'm not gonna press it until you repeat.
See what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me at... Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't...
2 days.
Oh,
2 days.
You're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley,
It's been a week!
Well, 2 weeks? I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here.
Oh my God!
Person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking?
Oh my god.
Stanley, it isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because
You like winners.
hear me when you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll
Wait.
burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me.
Oh my
Because
god, Amy,
maybe,
the plant.
Stanley, maybe if you can hear me, then maybe
Yeah, I can
it
hear you.
means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps. Yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time. That if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When
You so quiet, so you do like winners.
but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us. And I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive.
Oh, fuck.
I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy
Back rooms confirmed in game while
No.
buzzing.
don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this.
WHO's dead old fellow.
That's the
I
narrator.
feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it. To think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment.
Bro, you
Yes.
know,
Let us not-
I am
let us
listening!
not run from
you sound annoyed.
No, I'm not sound annoyed. You are annoying.
Black sheesh.
I've been stuck in this room for a week. The door disappeared. And I'm not.
Sure.
Yes, I'm not skipping the button because the more I press the button, the more time in the. I don't know how to say that.
You're mad.
So if I press the button, it goes like a few minutes. If I press it again, 2 days, and now if I press it again, maybe a month. It goes the time, the time that I skipped, it goes longer.
George is on.
No, don't fucking trick me with that. Don't fucking trick me with that. Now I'm just waiting here, not skipping the button.
I'm not joking.
Stop. 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 Stop.
I'm
Don't.
serious. Hey, I'm back. I played the game and it's good. I done the blue door ending lol.
It's the blue door ending. I have no idea what that is. Don't tell me about it though. See, I'm trying to resist pressing the skip button. Trying to resist that.
George is for real on.
No, it's not. He's not on. I can check though. I can check that he's on. I can check. I could check if George is on. He's offline on Discord. That's what I know. You try to get me to play Fortnite. No, I'm playing this game. I feel like anytime that I stream, he just goes in like, hey,
Check it for yourself. Hint, in the construction thing when you go to the right door, go to the walk thing while on the move thing, it glow.
In the construction
I
thing.
sent you a picture.
He sent me a picture. Shit, he sent me a fucking picture. God, imagine. Played 23 hours ago. Nah!
Wiener lover.
I'm not a wiener lover. Shut up. Nor that I'm gay.
I uploaded TSPUD videos in one day lol. The closet ending, the clock secret and the blue door ending you might want to get.
Okay. So far, we have discovered like 3 endings. Very nice, very nice. I'm trying to resist. I'm not pressing the skip button. I'm not skipping the press button because each time I press the button, the time that I skip goes longer. I don't know how to describe it. Man. Oh, I chose it. Oh, I chose it. Maybe tomorrow.
Press the button. IDK what's going on?
Okay. Okay.
I
Okay.
sent you a new pic.
Okay. I can view the pig and then I press the button. Okay. Hold on. Let me just do the thing. It's loading. He joined the party. I don't know, you can see, but he joined his partner. Oh my god, I cannot speak. You're not favorite to let's just press the button. I'm calling it 2 months. Yep, Total Darkness, I also called that.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not
What?
moved for one
It's been a year?
Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the
Good
deepest
Anakin
longing
good.
to undo the past.
Press it.
And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its
Wow,
place
what
is
a
what I
year.
can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever
Now 10
experienced
years.
my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation.
Press the button again.
No! I gotta let him finish!
It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist
Preset.
all timelines.
You to a
and
PS4 party.
simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then, this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been...
Join my party.
Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but
I am doing
merely
something.
to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel
Read.
afraid as I do. that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is.
Oh, fuck.
In true terror of its
Oh my-
eventual arrival. If
Oh my
I
God.
can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
How long has the family been going?
Come on, Louver.
I'm not a winner, Louver. Nor that I'm gay. Alright, 3, 2, 1, skip. Oh my god. Oh, that's so creepy. Wow. Oh my god.
Not
Oh, sh-
Bob.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. Wow. Oh wow. Wait, the last time I think it's been a year. Now it's... Oh my god, how long have I been staying here? Oh my god, this goes deep. Oh my god! Okay, let's see if I can find something, some sort of escape. Oh my god. Oh my god, every time I press the skip button, the time that I skip goes longer. And I think the last time I skipped about a year. Now it's something. Ugh. Oh, okay, hang on. TV's bugging me. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, this goes really deep. The timer has stopped. Oh my god, oh my god, the small details. Wow. The leaves have fallen. What the fuck? What the fuck is this beeping? Oh, wait a minute! What the wait a minute!
Oh
Ow.
gosh, press it disappointed face.
Disappointed face? Jesus. Jesus. Oh, that's oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I turned on the volume, by the way. That thing's beeping. I don't know what happens out. I don't even know what happens outside at this point.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant
Oh my
to speak
God.
to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain
Yes,
us.
I'm
Now he
getting
went,
the
"Shut
Oculus
up."
Quest
It's
2.
inconsistency. It's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course,
Now I can play VR chat.
so here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires. Every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves that they couldn't help but leave a negative review of unpressurized gas. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amused. But they didn't understand the game was never meant
Why
to
is
be
it
funny. It was meant
repeated?
to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes, they bemoaned.
Why is he repeating? That's so mysterious.
They screamed. They napped.
I'm just reading what it says and listening what it says, but he just repeats at some point. I have to skip it. Oh my god, the water. The fucking water drip. Dude, stop. It's so utterly quiet. Including my room is getting a bit dark here. It's just the mood, actually. Anyway. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, there it is. I know where it's from now. Okay, maybe just try to match this with the camera. That's too dark. How about right here? Okay, hi, can you see me? You cannot see me. You can't even fucking see me. Oh, it's because that thing, that makes sense. Okay, how about here and then we close that thing? Is it? No, that's too dark. Okay, I think I have to close the window for this. Okay, so let's try to match the lightning here. Yeah, there we go. That's a good one. That's a good one. There we go. So far, I am freaking speechless. I should change the background as well. How about this and how about this? There we go. There we go. Oh my god, that's... Oh my god, stop.
End is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Oh my god.
Is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
Hello?
Never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never.
Oh my god, this is so deep.
Is never the end, 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 end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
Oh my god, this is so deep. With the fucking the fuck, the water's dripping down more as I skip. That is, it's a cool detail. It's a really cool detail. But what if it becomes flooded with things? Flooded, then we somehow can get out. Wow, this is so deep. Oh wow. Oh my god, what the fuck? How did that happen? How exactly did that happen? Did too much water get here? And this moss thing gets here. This reminds me so much of Portal 2 for some reason. Because of countless times I passed sleeping in bed if you know the intro to the game. Jesus. Oh shit, it's day. Can I get up somehow? Can I somehow get up? I cannot. I cannot get up. It's literally morning. That says something about the confusing ending. At the last list, it says, after a long time, Stanley dies. And there's something about narrator leaves or something like that. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this reminds me so much of Portal 2. The nature is taking over. Oh wow. Wow, what the heck? Jesus, this is so deep. And again, I'm checking all the walls and stuff like that. Jesus. Oh my god, this is so good. Damn it! What happened here? Oh, fuck, this gave me the creeps. Oh, I don't. The lightning, just like the total darkness. The lightning, the plants are gone, and the sounds outside just mixed with the darkness sky. That's really creepy. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jesus. Oh, this gave me the horror vibes right here. Jesus, I want to take a screenshot of this. I think it was right here. So, let me get to the position. There you go. Jesus, this is so deep. It's gonna be another night. Oh my god, stop. Stop with these sounds. What the fuck? Listen. Dude, I am thinking, what the heck? Dude, I've been thinking once in a while. Well, the narrator isn't here. I've been thinking about what the heck is going on the outside of the world than just this. There's just this room. I swear I'm gonna find a way to get out of this. Well,
I'm now 100% sure this is the back rooms.
fuck yeah. Oh, whoa! Jesus! What the fuck happened? Am I in the ocean? I'm not gonna. What the fuck? Am I in the desert? I am in a desert. Oh my god. How the fuck did I get in there? Okay. What the fuck? Can I skip? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Okay, I'll just follow the rocks, I guess. Jesus, what happened? This is the exact same. This is the exact thing I was thinking about. What the heck is going on outside after all these years? Oh my god, stop. And we're back. Oh my god, we're back. That is... wow. What the fuck? And I got suddenly teleported back here. Is there more to this?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to...
Wow, what an ending. Jesus. Wow, wow, that's an ending. Wow. Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta open the window again. Jesus Christ, what an ending. Jesus. Wow. Okay. Oh my god, Jesus. Okay. So how long have I been streaming now? I've been streaming for almost like 2 hours. Oh, shit. What the fuck, bro? Jesus Christ, what an ending to this. Oh god. What the fuck? How long? What century am I in? Okay, let me just set up the background again. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that's so deep. Okay, so I'll try another ending as well. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. He said something about... He or she said something about, Leon. Okay, Leon said, close ending. Check it for yourself. Hint, in the construction thing, we go to the right door, the walk thing with the construction. Okay, hint in the construction, when you go to the left door, to the walk thing.
Go to the meeting room.
Oh.
Perhaps he simply missed a memo.
How did I get into the construction room? Stop. No, stop. No, stop with that. Stop it. No,
Oh,
you
good.
can't.
You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Well, saving that for later. Oh, Jesus. It continues. It fucking continues. Hey, I gotta close the window. The freaking reflection getting in. Okay. Oh my god, that's so deep. Even the fucking dialogue change. Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. Now we turn to our usual lighting. Oh, this is... It is not the end yet. Oh my god. We know what...
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first
What
time
the
ever,
fuck?
the Stanley Parable.
Oh my god. No! Oh my god, stop.
Yes, you see, Isn't this far superior to a measly port with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Oh my god, stop.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
What? Oh, okay. I guess we're getting better in the sequel. Forest. What the fuck is this, bro? Jesus, what the fuck? It's Purples too. Shuvers. Oh my god, stop. New mug. Part 2. Time to wake up. Yep. New couches and stuff like that. What is it gonna be about? It's the second game. I'm just processing all of this. Look how jumps out. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? What is it? What is it? What is that? Move better. More TSP. The color red. That's the same fucking plant. It's just different local designs. Oh, it's just the local ideas. Oh, stop doing that. Is that the crows account? Thanks for attending my meeting. Oh no, 2 Stanleys.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Your sequel. She was a good Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman, the Arkham Asylum 2, CD. Oh my god, oh my god, the fucking sequels, bro. Bruh. Sorry, got it. Okay, I thought it was like the Netflix logo for a second. Oh my god, stop. It's like the TED Talk. Is this the TED Talk? TED Talk, not TikTok. Stupid. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
The button that says your name says the name of the player that is playing the game. Dude. Imagine. Jesus
For the
Christ. this-
Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
I swear it's gonna be. Is it gonna be one of those text to speech or something like that, or is it just gonna say the text to speech like Stanley? There goes nothing. Jim.
I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, determine whether you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
What if I step back? Oh god. Different name.
Jim.
Fuck!
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Bruh. Bruh, what the fuck?
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley
Ah,
Parable 2.
stop!
Actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
They're still doing the teleporting things. Wait. Epilogue. Not. Wait.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Yes. Epilogue. Am I saying that right? What the fuck? New free and easy trophy. Free trophy. Does it actually do the free trophy? It just works. I can't believe it's that simple. Am I just... What the fuck? Do I just do this? No? No? Pull the lever. What the fuck?
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test trophy that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the trophy. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the trophy will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
But why is it big?
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the trophy is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley. I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you.
Gamers!
It will happen.
Damn it! God damn it! I also take a look. I also take a look at that freaking trophy list, and it's not listed. It's not listed.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Collectibles. Collectibles. Oh, hello.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
What's the point? I'm stuck here. Am I stuck here? Can I go back? Well, guess I'm moving. Oh! I thought it was like a 2D thing. What the fuck? Collect them all.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
It won't end. I'm not gonna do that yet. The jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Bruh. No screenshots.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
This one?
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Ah, damn it, something. Damn it.
Actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Oh, okay, we're moving on. Merch. I'm gonna scan the QR code. And I swear, if this isn't some sort of freaking rickroll that I've done. Stanley Parable 2, is it actual? It's an actual website. It's an actual website. It's loading up. Oh my god. Yep, it's an actual website. Welcome to the official website of Stanley Parable 2, a sequel. Watch our file, how pull your former people to learn about what Stanley Parable, what happened. Yes. Is this an unlisted video? I think it's an unlisted video. Hang on. Yep, it's unlisted.
Say there, Timmy. What's that you're enjoying? Why, it's breakfast, of course. Everyone loves breakfast. But did you know that breakfast is getting a sequel? That's right. It's called Lunch. And Lunch will be everything breakfast was and more. With a little luck, we may even get a trilogy series out of it. Say, you know what a sequel is, don't you, Timmy? Why, sequels are the world's way of clinging helplessly to the past. We all want more of the things we love, and we're all afraid of change, which is what makes sequels so popular. New ideas are dangerous, Timmy. This young thinker is just 29 years old. That's why we have sequels, to keep us couched in the familiar and the comfortable. Sequels are the bedrock of a healthy, functional society. And if you look around you, you'll find them everywhere you go. For instance, this man is developing a...
Okay. I got bored after a minute. Okay, I'll watch that video later, I guess. Hey. This one says... Office decorations. What? What is this?
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart.
Oh my
It's
God.
true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Oh my God. Can I?
Can you feel it?
No.
The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding
drop it.
has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Stanley Parable Tale. Can't imagine they actually made a game out of that.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
Bruh.
It really should be an award if it isn't already.
Most enjoyable bucket. Office decoration. No, we've just been there, I guess. Collectibles, jump circle, infinity hall. Screenshot. It did a whole. What the fuck? Did you hear the little buzzing at all? The baby is all grown up. I love it. Love that sound. Nostalgic. Ew, what the fuck is this mirror? What the fuck? That's new. Yeah, that's new. How do I go upstairs? How do I go up the stairs? Okay, you go this way to go up the stairs. I still have this bucket. Jump circle. The exit. How? Free trophy. Merch. Settings for champion. Everlog. Collectibles. Infinite hole. Exit. Okay, what the fuck is this? Wait. Is that how you got up the stairs? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's new. It's just the envelope. Yeah, that's the envelope. I thought I did something, but let's go to the infinity hole. Infinity hole. This is so strange. So far, I haven't got collectibles. Wait.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
What the fuck? Ah! Sorry, you're on it again. I'm still holding the bucket, right? Wait. I cannot go any further. Damn it. Off we go.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue on. Great! Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Whee!
Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it again? I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that I prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them.
Wait.
How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again so we can get back to what's really important about... Oh, goodness.
Oh,
well, this
God.
is embarrassing, Stanley. I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know. I told you the hole was infinite, but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever? The hole was plenty deep. It was more than deep enough, in my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem.
Bruh.
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean.
I had the
Why
bucket.
don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
What? Third time!
Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal.
I haven't finished of it.
Yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I
Yes.
couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean,
Yes.
admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled.
Yes.
I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about.
Yeah.
I've been enough of the hole for a lifetime.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much same thing, bro.
Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow.
Oh, God.
Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite.
I noticed the second time I fell at that hole.
Hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my life. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the,
A giant party!
working? You
I had to
sure?
break it.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm
Restart.
out. Goodbye, Stanley.
What?
You're there to be away from the hole. Now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for.
No, I want
It's
to get
a
out of the
win
hole.
for everyone. You get to be in the hole. I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the whole have a wonderful rest of eternity.
Stop. Wait. I wanna get out. God. I swear, Mr. Narrator, I wanna... Jesus? Jesus? Is that you? Oh no. Oh no. Narrator! You see this shit? We're going deeper! What the fuck? I still have the bucket! You know? I still have the bucket! Ow! Oh God! Can I? Look at that, Matt. What the? What the fuck? Dinosaurs! I'm in space. The ocean. This thing. Space. Earth. Egypt. Iceland. Airplane. Sperm. Art. I'm a robot. I am walking on it. I'm a big boy. I'm a buff boy. What the fuck? Error. I'm a drawing. Animation. What the fuck? I'm gonna stay with this one. Oh my god! Oh no!
Stanley?
Ah! Ah!
Oh good, you're awake. It's sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment.
Wait.
So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the whole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole.
What the fuck, bro?
I'm looking forward to all of them.
I'm not looking forward to all of them.
Stanley, I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
Dude. I'm still holding this buck. Oh no. It's happening again. Oh. What do we have here? Did we return to the good old office? Oh, it's just here.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Oh. Good. I got out the hole, but I couldn't teleport for some reason. Good. Okay. What else to try out? No screenshots. I'm curious. Does it actually show the damn screenshot? Yeah, it is. It does show the damn screenshot. Anyway. Mostly infinity. Ah, stop doing that. I'm going to the Infinity Hall again. Mostly Infinity Hall. Collectibles. Mostly Infinity Hall. I'm curious. Does it actually do the thing with the trophy? You know? Still holding this bucket after all. Nope. Doesn't do that. What does it say on Instagram? Okay. That's a very pretty bird, someone said. I found a crow in my backyard before the countdown turned to 0. Fine. It ended. I'm going back. I'll go back to see what the heck is upgraded. Oh, it's bugged off. Good. Yep, can't do anything about it. It's blocked. What? Mostly Infinite Hole. Bruh. Settings for champion thing. Settings for champion. How about 90? What the fuck, bro? Settings. World champion. Huh. Begin the game again. Quit menu. Field of view. Huh. Bruh. Pressing all the buttons. What else to try out? Everlog. How about I go back to the button? I'm gonna change the field to 8. What the fuck? Alright, let's do this again.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise,
Aww.
soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Damn it. I pressed it one more time. What are these doors? Well, open the doors. I can't open the doors. Damn it. It's the Everlog. Actually, how about we go to the exit now? I've seen all the features. How was all the features? Let's go to the exit. Well, I still have this bucket.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Yeah. I'm ready to move on, boys. No screenshots.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Oh my god.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on, let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley
hello.
and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
I'm looking. Oh god. Ah my god. Ah my god. Well, that's the menu screen. Settings. Oh, my settings are still here. Let's go. Good. Begin. Very good title screen.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year.
It's glitching a little.
Although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
The employees had disappeared.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh my. This sequel's now paused. Boom. What the fuck?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What the fuck? That's my bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Wait, I gotta search for collectibles.
Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone?
Where are the collectibles? I can't find the collectibles. What the fuck, bro? Oh, okay, why are you here? This is... Okay, good. Whew, the new content door isn't here.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
The fuck? Okay, I'm doing what the narrator says.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Is any of these different? I'm just processing. Who moved my desk? Oh, the broom closet!
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't
Yeah!
you? Of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket.
Stop. Was that bucket in the original release? Oh, fuck.
I can really feel it now.
Oh, shit. I realized that. Oh my
It's a
god.
bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh no.
I'm not handing it over.
It seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
What happens if I do this?
I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
So, am I supposed to properly upstairs?
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate.
What does this say?
You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, "Ah, it's a bucket." There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Bruh! Oh, can I?
I could take the name calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Can I go now?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
What the fuck is that? No, that's the sanity ending. No, not getting that. Wait, has the... Okay, still says Ultra Deluxe. It's the same story.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
I gotta do the 8-8.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
8! Nice, okay. Got achievement for it. 5.
28. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I can't... Oh, collectibles.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
I was about to say, I cannot believe having emotional connection with the bucket. This stream will be a lot longer than I thought it would be. So far, we are in 2 hours and 47 minutes.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Stop with those words, ma'am! Jesus!
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
This has gotta be something bit different about this room. I swear, I gotta look. Hang on. Okay. It's just the premiere thing from Treasure Collectibles.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Bruh.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
I like how the... Jesus.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
What?
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept
No!
his own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world.
Fuck, stop!
He could trust no one except for the bucket.
Stop with the emotional connections, goddammit! I will buy a bucket for this, I promise. If there's a merch for that bucket, I'll buy it.
Here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way. The bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
How did it make a comment? No, how did it comment? Whatever. I am...
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to see how every country moves. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support.
Yeah. Why?
What was happening? Why had the door stopped?
Wait, what
was
the
Stanley
fuck?
and the bucket not about to be freed?
What? Hang on!
Silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
What? No!
The incredible calming presence of the bucket needed the soothing warmth of the bucket.
What the fuck?
Lens not to part. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms.
No.
Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But
What the fuck?
At least he has the bucket.
I don't support the bucket!
In the darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, I'll be okay, won't I?
Okay! Okay!
He was about to find out.
Okay! Bruh! Where my bucket at? Still the sequel.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
What the fuck are those sounds? Freaking refind the committee meeting today in the meeting room. Oh no, the bucket.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Can I do the shaving?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, what if I do the... Okay, hang on. Okay, yawn. Sorry. Jesus. Oh, yeah. Trust the competitors. Man, I love foreshadowing to this. Something about collectibles. Inside of a secret exhibit, large lots boxes, stairs of something to do with stairs. Collectibles!
Stanley, we must move on from
Okay, sorry.
because I have no remaining coming to a staircase.
Okay,
Stanley and the
sorry.
walked upstairs to the boss's office.
That's totally me, man. But the bathroom! Collectibles!
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes to the boss. Fuck. I'm still having the bucket. I love the bucket. Oh no.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Why is it raining
By
outside?
the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
The bucket man. Oh my god, the fucking lore. The lore! Oh my god, stop! It instantly skipped to the elevator. Okay. I just gotta change the time to 24 hours so I'll make sure to keep track of the right time. Okay, we still got a good time. Almost 3 hours. Almost 3 hours.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Yeah, I know exactly what to do.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Is there any difference to this? If so, it'll be interesting. But if there's no differences, I have to do other things.
And Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
I missed that in my brain. I missed that little dialogue in my brain for some reason.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
What the fuck is happening at this
But
point?
here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content.
I'm just going straight to the control and just press off.
Monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this...
Okay, I think I'm gonna try to
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness.
do the well without the bucket.
Was it over?
Next.
Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust,
it's the same
to
thing.
support.
Yeah, okay. It's the same thing.
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms, not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad.
Same
Stanley thought to
dialogue.
himself, as long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
So I'm gonna do it with the papers on the floor and without the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Ignore the bucket. There we go.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Speed run. I'm doing the speed run.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
And then we do this.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody.
Oh my god.
He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paint. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible. He
I
didn't
forgot
even have
about
a
that.
single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy. So he relaxed for a few moments with some calming new age music.
Music.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
I'm still in a sequel? Yep. So just to check, does the sequel have to do anything with the normal ending?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Yeah. I think it's like no difference, but just in case I'm checking.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself.
Did he have the strength to find out?
Stanley Parable 2.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Alright, the two dudes who are watching, this is the sequel. And I'm gonna try to do the normal ending for some reason without the bucket. There we go.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yeah, I think it's the same ending. Okay, let's do a different one. That's a different one. Should we take the bucket? Yeah.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest, and this was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Anyway.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
I know exactly what to do.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
I could go multiple directions here. I could get the cold feet. I could go. Actually.
Oh, well, look who's got cold feet. Well, from here, it looks like the only way forward is down, since the lift will be coming back. And Stanley...
I know exactly the ending. It's the same thing, because I recognize the dialogues.
Already, this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again.
Bucket.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Let me just do something differently with the broom cross.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Hello, Mr. Broom Crosset. Broom.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Can I return to the bucket? The bucket thing. Okay, let's go down the stairs.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
So, I wanna... Let's see if... Okay. Sorry. So if I go down the stairs, I will get the insanity ending. But what's different about the bucket? Another one. Boom.
I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Okay. Okay, let's go to the ending with the bucket. Fine ho.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket.
The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
The bucket!
He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next.
Oh my God!
Come to me, Stanley. Find me. He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along.
Ow!
It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
This is pretty cute.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
There we go.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security.
Stop! No!
Her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad. Raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. She backflipped all the way to work.
She backflipped! How is she backflipped to the... Whatever. Collect that post in the office. Okay.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Okay, let me think for a second. Choices, ending choices. How about we go to Rondo and yeah. There's
Stanley
one thing.
Clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes.
Whoa!
Go there. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I could have chopped there. I could do that next time.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
There's so many directions, but I'm going to pick up the phone. It's the same ending. Oh, still pause.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket.
Once
upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Okay. This is very different. Oh, this is bucket. Can I take the... Hello, Stanley, this is me, your bucket, press X. Yeah, it's the same context, just with the bucket.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Exactly. First circle to take me back home with you.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To
I'm
see
very
him delusional
concerned.
like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Press down to go back to work.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Press up to go on.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is this awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
This is very interesting. It's almost it's similar to the wife ending, but still very clever. Please just ignore anyone in life except for me. This is also deep.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? I should go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
This is very good. Please shop to read the same day with me, over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press circle to go back home to work to... press up to... Wait. Press circle to go home to work to home to work to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No.
No, no!
The bucket. Hear
No!
what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes.
Oh no!
Tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
The bucket is taking over!
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket,
Oh
Stanley.
fuck, oh
I
fuck,
need
oh
it.
fuck,
Give
oh
it to me
fuck!
now. Give it or I'll...
Oh my god, stop. Oh wow. What the fuck was that ending? The bucket ending.
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to
Okay,
the
I
meeting
gotta do
room.
it differently
Stanley
about
had
this
felt
one.
the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket...
So I gotta do it differently. Okay, I gotta take a little bit break here because we've streamed for 3 hours and 19 minutes. Jesus. Alright, I'll be right back, bros. Hello, I am back. I'm back. We had a very interesting family conversation. Anyway, let's get back to the lore of the game. I got my dinner, I got my milk. We're basically ready.
It turned out to be correct. Was this better than
Okay.
the meeting room? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Okay, already gone down there, so I won't do it again. But this time I'll chop off there.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yeah, good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
We were chewing.
No,
There we
stop.
go. Oh.
Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. It was okay to bring the bucket here. Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly.
Yes.
So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Oh my god, this is so good. Okay, I'm gonna take a bite. Yum yum. The end is never, the end is never. What the fuck is this?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Second one.
Item 2. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket?
No.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
I can't tell the difference.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
I swear if I answer this wrong, I know this isn't the bucket, but
Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket.
Bruh.
To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one. Is this a bucket?
what have I heard of this?
Correct. This is a bucket.
That would be put on all contacts. Clips.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
How?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. Should be around here somewhere.
Bruh.
Yes, thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless, is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
No.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
Oh,
Okay,
bruh.
here we go.
Oh, there we go.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket.
Maybe the menu is a bucket.
God.
Nope.
I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
It's just, wait. Aww, I thought everything was gonna be a bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Bucket.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
I will do a different ending.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Let's do a different one. And I don't know exactly how to get it. Broom.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining...
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's
That was his office. Oh yeah, I can put the input. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Come on.
Stepping in.
There we go. Now we go back down. And do the insanity ending. Nah, I'm joking. So what happens if I go up there and then I go back to a freaking... Thank you, good luck. Thank you. Okay, now what if we go back in there with a bucket? This is a bucket. Dear God, there's more. No. God, I love that. I love that little center thing. Okay, let's do that ending with a bucket. You're now different. There we go. And this will take a while, so does it do anything different since you have a bucket? Oh yeah. Now we do this. There's a lovely escape pod. And this is, I think it's the exact same thing. Holy shit, I thought it was lifting up. Let the bucket escape. This is insane. Ow! Yes! Yes! Rum. Ow! Yum. Oh my god! We did it! The bucket's gone! The bucket's actually gone. Let's go.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Let's try to do a different one.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
But there's one ending where...
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Okay, if I remember correctly...
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
Not that one.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work
I know
aside,
exactly what is going on here.
to let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley.
Speed run.
To be the... Oh, no, you can't... Did you just unplug the phone?
There we go.
That wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
And probably you too.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back.
Ah,
You
shit.
have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction.
Super cool outside. I'm checking the trophies here. Don't place the Stanley Parable for 10 years. What the fuck? Okay. How are we gonna get the platinum over this? Okay, we could. Okay. There's also a trophy called Test Trophy. Please ignore. Should have we realized it? We'll go back. Quick, the game is started again. Community player session. Tight duration of Tuesday. Speedrun. Change all the setting size and menu and favorite numbers. Oh, okay. Okay. And there's one called Super Go Outside. Bruh. God damn, I cannot get a platinum over this.
But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
I can't do this without a bucket. Where's my bucket?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Alright, let's do this. So in the video I saw, he managed to go to okay, whatever.
Almost there.
Wait.
You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Alright, so in the video he chose right. I'm going to choose left.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of
Two open doors, he entered the door on his left. Wonder if I can make a difference here. Oh.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
The bath. Fuck. Oh, there he is.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark 115. Night Shark 115.
Stanley spoke the code.
Night Shark 115.
He spoke it into the receiver, right there.
Night Shark 115.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you?
No.
Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Night Shark 115.
Fine. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When
Stanley going to say the door but dies, his dead to the door is left.
No! Why did you do that?
No.
Quickly, hurry back in the other direction.
I can't.
We're not too late.
Okay, there we go. This one is another one of those endings. Yeah, it's another one of those endings. All right, let's try to get the ending with one. Oh my god, I'm stuck inside thing.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
Bucket.
Try not to lose this one too, you dolt.
Okay!
Stanley touched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered.
Don't move to restart there.
Don't move to restart. Good. I know the ending there. I didn't have the bucket with me, and I did saw I did know the ending. I just restarted because I didn't have the bucket. Whatever. I know the ending, so I'm not gonna do that. So I'm not gonna waste time. But thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Where do we go with this one? This one.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
This one. I want to see if they makes any difference with the bucket.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
What?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line?
Yes.
The Adventure Line goes somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Cue the music.
me, look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Yeah! Yes! Da 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 da!
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's
I'm sorry!
Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly. What? But if you want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Okay! Okay, let's follow the adventure line! Okay, let's just follow the adventure line. Da 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 da.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket.
Oh my
That's
god.
why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
The bucket destroy.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
Yes. Yes.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Goodbye, Mr. Bucket! You bring a cycle to me!
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you'd see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very...
Oh shit!
Now you'll have to hurry and feed it.
I am trying!
Back to the classic Stanley
I'm trying!
like
Dude, I'm trying! Dude, I'm trying! I'm pressing everything! Oh shit!
The fans are waiting. Do it, the fans.
I'm doing the thing! Whoa! Holy shit! Holy shit! Yo.
Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spell-binding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Damn. I tried to destroy the bucket, but I couldn't do it. Stanley couldn't do it. I can press the buttons and then destroy the bucket. No, Stanley won't allow me to get it.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
Can I jump in the chair? Yes, I can do the out of bounds ending. Bucket!
A good bucket. A strong bucket. A humble bucket. A committed bucket. A bucket of culture and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Well, should we do different about this one? Okay, let me think here. Okay. We just change the things for the achievement.
This is the story.
Oh my god, that scared me.
This is the story of a man.
Got it. I do have to achieve it. Let's go this way.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
I'm gonna try the phone thing, but
Stanley took
unplug
the
it.
door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Jesus.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
So I did this Andy before where I picked up the
Now
phone.
pick up the phone.
Said...
There he is.
Oh, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke.
Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch the full... Oh, wait, yes,
yeah,
there
wait,
is.
oh wait.
It's sitting right here.
Is this the same? Is this the same one?
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary.
Bruh.
When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I am Danny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long.
Oh my
and should
God!
include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, where each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threatened our
What
very
the
existence,
fuck?
and to very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
What?
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the 2 doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
I thought the rule is decorated with things. Where's my other sticker?
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we have the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure.
Comedy.
The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
The first one was actually pretty good. Anyway. Am I sneeze? No, I cannot feel it. Alright, by the way, before I go to the store, we will be the stream for fucking 4 hours.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and
Stanley
the
step by
bucket came to a
case,
set
I
of
do
2
up the doors. They entered the door that's left. What the fuck? Are you blocked off or are you actually opened?
What?
Oh!
We're back at
What
the... No, what's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this.
Why?
There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room.
Yeah.
An egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go watch that instructional video again.
Yes.
Surely that will help me improve my... Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors,
they entered the door on the left.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done.
Bruh.
The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Oh my god! Again?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar. No. The only way to make fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes.
Proceed.
Try turning on the mind control machine with the bucket.
Got it.
Speaking of comedy again, more instructional videos. Let's see.
Alright, yeah, got it. I gotta try that. Okay, bucket.
The embrace of an old friend. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I forgot you were still here. No, same dialogue. Same
Stanley,
dialogue.
we
Yeah.
must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I know exactly what to do. We're gonna turn on the Minecraft facility thingy with the bucket. So I never actually did that anything before, actually. So let's see what the heck we're gonna do here.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
I gotta stop doing that.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
This is like the third time I go through that, but a little bit differently.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
There we go.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Okay, here's where we're gonna do it a little bit differently.
The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking,
Alright, let's turn
eating,
this
working,
thing
all of
on
it monitored and
do the
commanded
setting
from
I
this
never
very
actually did
place.
before.
And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this
Now,
machinery
okay.
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself?
Oh shit.
How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds.
Oh.
Silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
What the fuck? Flamingos!
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world.
Magnificent
Mind
birds!
controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
Oh.
Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable.
They're
Of
not.
all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Oh my god, stop. Parrot. And back to seagull. Okay, there we go. The fact that I like birds and flamingos Yes. Okay, what should I do differently?
All of his co-workers were gone.
Okay.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, there was another ending somewhere in chat. The construction room. Yeah, I haven't visited that. I haven't visited that either. I gotta do that with Bucket.
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things.
Okay, how do we do this again? Okay, I think I know.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No,
Yeah.
never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Wait. Okay. I gotta think here. Okay. We did that thing before, right? We jumped out there with the bucket.
No.
Said the bucket.
Okay, I did the phone thing with the plugged and unplugged, and then I did the thing with...
Here's the museum ending.
Yeah, museum ending, yes.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
Find the collectibles.
Yes!
Go
I'm
to the
trying to find the collectibles. Thank you, Mr. Toby Toast Boarded. Boarded! How many viewers do we have again? 3. Yes. Okay, so... Okay, I gotta try again.
Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the...
Okay, if I do the jumping thing again, I'll just continue. Sorry.
There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him.
Okay.
And he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I don't know if I do the same thing again, but here we go. There's no buckets here. How do I leave the bucket? Yeah, I think I'm walking the same thing.
Stop! Look there on the wall.
Okay, I think I gotta do it without the bucket or something like that, because I know that ending. Because you don't bring the bucket with you.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he simply missed a memo.
Okay, so we're gonna find the collectibles. Okay, wait, what? Oh, okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay,
This
let's
was
do that
not
ending.
the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Okay, see here.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, sorry, I was thinking here, what if I do the thing where I jump out there without the bucket, will I get like same old ending or something like that, like the old museum ending, stuff like the Stanley Parable 2.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I mean, I did that one, I don't know how to find collectibles at this point, go on 2 different paths here, okay, I'll do that one later with the mind control facility.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have 0 consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen.
So the video I watched a while ago, Wait, let me just finish.
Carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
And I saw the video that he walked through, that the person who made the video walked through the blue door, so I'll see what happens if I walk through the red door. Wahoo.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time?
Wait.
The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley?
Okay, I think it's the same old ending from the 2013. I think I'm wasting time here. I kind of think of something new.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
No.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, I could find the collectibles if I can. So. Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, I'm thinking of something, because I know that the reason why I restarted the game, the reason why I restarted the game is because I know that ending as well, where it's like, yeah, something
Here's
like
the
that.
museum ending you can do with the bucket.
Ow! yeah, I could do it with bucket, but I think I missed the bucket, so. The museum ending I could do with the bucket. But okay, let's just do that.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket.
I mean, I think I missed something with the museum ending with a bucket or something like that. So I'll try that again. So yeah, let's just see where it goes from
But
here.
Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Where did I walk through last time? Anyway.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Museum
No.
ending?
Said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yeah, good.
Said the bucket.
So in last year, I think it's just like wasted my time. Something like that.
Now
Anyway.
ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Okay, I'm not gonna restart the game from here, but I think.
The museum ending is where you go through the left door.
Oh, the left door. So I chose to. Okay, I think I chose the wrong door. So I got to that. I'm being dumb here. So okay. So I'm not supposed to get to the bucket from here. The left door. Yes. Okay. Okay. If I was supposed to restart. Oh, the whiteboard ending. Yes.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he
Bucket.
had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, I got the whiteboard
It takes a lot
ending.
of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward.
All right, we got the whiteboard ending. Left
Stanley
door.
touched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, so is it where like you could like when you arrive at the microtorture facility, you go to the escape where it says escape, right? Not the escape pod ending, but yeah. Anyway, I want to try that one.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
360 input, nope.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Oh, and they pressed it
Crushed
too
by the
quickly.
weight of this but Stanley guessed the correct.
There's a path before entering the mine control facility.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Bucket guiding him. Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yo! Yeah, they like the escape pad before the mine control facility. What am I saying here? But anyway, that's the path that I'm talking about, and I'm taking that with my pocket.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Now we're going to the escape pod.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Okay, that's a different one. I think I know this one. Yeah, the museum ending. Yeah.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Is it gonna be different this time? With me and my bucket. Wee loading screen. Let's do this.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be.
Bruh.
Sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
And the bucket.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
Yes, this is the different one. Every time I make a bucket, the bucket parable.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket. Forward to the grand exhibit, you're now standing the precipice of the knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently and I got read this wrong. A capitalist void, but for use of expected video, that mind becomes full and enriched and sustainable knowledge of the bucket and its history. I thought, it's the only truth you know of. We detect what you know down here when you do your own world. We accept for the upper part of your body, majority part of the information in this recipient. Will you change the lives of yourself and the life of others and exalt them, especially or you turn to a blind eye and consider as it were the ignorant and darkness. So, is that? Oh my God! It's just.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Bruh. It says every year doesn't put it to their chest for attempting it. What? Bruh. 25 buckets. For cover 25 buckets to catch number of buckets I captured a camera to fall Chinese Spanish catatonic shock for several weeks. What the fuck? It's more than 25 buckets. Freaking buckets, man. So I if in the bucket was just what the bucket? Freaking buckets. Stop. Wow. How did they do that in the cave times? Well, we know the buckets were predate to the excess of humankind. We don't know how long. By how long? This case drawing the patch very early managed to carry off the practical use of the bucket, which carried the bucket was elected to be around for several millennia. Noted these drawings of how the bucket is allowed to be used. Have it just by humanity. Bruh, the bucket's
No
bad.
man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket is the bucket is humanity. The bucket maybe. That's a type of a maybe. Maybe. There's more in reach. Yes. Could I jump down? Nope. Okay. I thought I could jump down in the infinity hole. You know? In a sequel. Alright, let's go to this section right here. Steel bucket from... Bruh. 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 Alright, where do we go from here? Let's see here. Not here. I'm going up there. Or is he like... Yeah, well, okay, I'm gonna try that one. Is it like this way or something? Bucket. Cast it. Oh! Oh! Very interesting.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision for...
There we go. I died. And then what else? God, I'm so impatient, sorry. There we go. We did the ending. Very interesting.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So, in the chat, in the early chat, let me just pop a love right here. Let's see here. There is okay, live streamed over there. Hello, myself. Oh, I cannot see the freaking chat. Damn it. Okay, all chat. Nope, I can't find that one. Bruh. Wow, this is a very interesting game. Anything else? I cannot think of anything else like new or stuff like that. So, yeah, I think I'll go to stop the stream. It's been freaking, I don't know, freaking 4 hours. Help, anyway. So, I think I just gotta stop the stream and then probably sleep at this point. So, oh my god, the viewers just came in. Okay, so, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. I was gonna turn off the console, but yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.